Hey boys, we're back. Good evening. Congrats to Argentina. They were better. Where were we? Haven't played Gladius in
Oh my god.
some time. Hey sound.
What the hell?
They released this overpriced DLC. Adepta Sororitas, Sisters of Battle. For some reason they increased the price on the games again. Not only Blizzard selling standard editions now for 70 euros, but DLC is now almost as priced as indie games. Makes you wonder if the next pack for Warhammer 3 will cost over 20 euros. Probably will, right? Overcharging for digital goods. Goddamn. So they released might be the last faction for this game. Adepta Sororitas. Scary fanatic ladies. You know, Bloomcoals, somebody actually wanted to request Diablo 3 story run. And I told him the price in request tokens and he was one off. Goddamn. I almost had to uninstall Battle.net Pass again. Battle.net client. Oh my god, he might be back. He might be back. This person might request Diablo 4 story run. I mean, if somebody wants to request Diablo 3 or Diablo 4 story run, I'll play it. You know, it's their request tokens. You know, my thank you for supporting the channel. But he might be sniping top spots for sub gifts and cheers this month. That's 4 request tokens after all. I have a special for December. The top supporters get 2 this month, and the second place gets 1. So. It looks like there's still people who want to see Diablo. The guy, I had a chat with the guy, he didn't even play any of the Blizzard games since Diablo 2, and he still would like to see Diablo 3 and Diablo 4 on my stream on the story run. It's weird. Sometimes you want, you know, certain people to play the game, you can watch them. I understand this, cause, you know, I used to be back in the day, Dan's Gaming would start a Fallout run or an Elder Scrolls run, and I would watch nothing else. I would just be there at least for the next couple of days. You know, I don't know. It's a thing. I have work tomorrow until 7 PM, so I'm home at 8 PM. Hope you start the Witcher stuff in the evening so I don't miss much. What the hell? Is that you?
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
I don't know the steep name. That might be the person that I was talking about. Oh, Saffron, you madman, thank you for 10 gifted subs. We don't even have 100 viewers right now. Somebody really wants to see Diablo 3, I think. Diablo story runs.
God. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
First time chat as well. Nice. I don't know if that's Steam. People have different names on Steam and Twitch. But yeah, top sub gifter this month will get 2 request tokens, and with 2 request token they can see the Diablo 3 story run.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
8 months. Yeah, and you never know these things. Excuse me. I'm still dying here. I was in a really awkward spot today, boys. I was walking outside.
Oh my god.
I stopped by Miller. I don't know how you pronounce it. We call it Miller in Croatia. It's like a market chain. They sell stuff. Maybe German, Austrian, I don't know. And my nose started bleeding. And I tried to minimize it, and then my right eye started tearing really badly. Miller, yeah, Miller. I almost sneezed with my nose bleeding. There would be blood everywhere. Had to resist something fierce. I resisted it so badly, my right eye started tearing like I was crying.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy
Yeah.
shit. What the hell?
I'm feeling much better, but I don't mind cold or flu, heck even corona, but when you have a runny nose, when you're sneezing, and when you can bleed at any moment, that is just nightmare.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
It's something I didn't get to check it out, but I always had nosebleeds with cold. I would cough or sneeze hard once or twice, and I would have nosebleed.
Oh my god. Have you seen
It's been happening for half my life.
shit? What the hell?
The nosebleeds can look pretty bad, but they're mostly harmless. My blood pressure is perfectly healthy.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Anyways, before we get that bomb, where were we? Yes. Enough story time, let's get back to the game. We had a guy, hold on, let's get started again. I had a guy in elementary school, every time he would run, he would get a nosebleed. But you know, kids be kids, you know, they're not gonna listen to parents, and he would be running all the time and had nose bleeding all the time.
Holy shit. What the hell?
So this kid would run and he would get nosebleed. Every time he runs, we had a nosebleed. Howdy. So basically, Straklon, if I'm gonna be good tomorrow, I might actually open my Warhammer 4000 magic deck with the Necrons, sleeve it, and play maybe a game or two at the local game store. So yeah, we could start in the evening. I might play some my second Commander game tomorrow.
Have you seen that shit? Holy
I decided to open the Necron deck first. I had a game with the Necron deck from somebody I borrowed, and it was fun. Tomorrow it's a casual Commander, so I might find a match. I'm not in the mood for Pauper.
Oh my god.
Monday is standard, so I only wanna play 100% on Monday, so other days are optional, unless there's something special going on. I will check out Pioneer when it's available, but that's also rare. Anyways, enough side talking here, let's go.
Oh my god.
Celestine, who is Celestine?
Holy shit.
Novitiate, Sister, Celestine, Palatine, Canones, Prioress, Abbess Sanctorum. Huh. Why do I sound weird? I got a cold or a flu or something.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
I always heard about people talking about the sister battle, and I was always curious. I'm not sure if it's for the, you know, the sex stuff, or you know, the sex stuff's in their head, or what's up with this. But hot chicks with guns that murder people, sign me up. Sign me up. Okay. We're gonna be playing with quests for this run. Before we got in, this is actually a patch notes.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
I can't believe this game got another patch before Warhammer 3. That's fucked up, man. Is it not enough to serve the Emperor or even to love him? You must give to him all that you had, all you have, and all that you shall have. Ever have.
Oh
There's actually an artifact in magic from the universes beyond Warhammer 4000. It's called the Golden Throne. That's the Emperor artifact. It basically says if you lose the game, you don't lose the game, you come back with 1 life.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
You must give yourself over utterly and entirely to his divine will and become a vessel of that will. Only then is your sacrifice fitting. From the rule of the Sororitas.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
New faction Adepta Sororitas, Daughters of the Emperor. Initial challenge easy. Shield of Fate. Unit benefit from a variety of damage reductions, including Witchfire. For Adepta Sororitas, Fate is a shield stronger than any armor. So, like I said, fanatics.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Nothing more dangerous in this world, guys, than a fanatic. A fanatic does not need any armor. And it does not see any reason as well. Some of the worst and I guess the best of the people. Acts of Fate. If they have enough morale, infantry units can perform acts of fate and get temporary enhancement. Through the prayers of each sister, the Emperor's holy will is made manifest. So guys, when somebody says fanatic, is it a bad word in your opinion, or is it a good thing? Because fanatic, when I say fanatic, when I hear fanatic, you're like, it's a word that I could relate to like a madman, you know? Fanatic or a madman, they're like the same level. They're both bad. And you know, guys, the fans, they come from the word fanatic.
Oh my god.
You know, like Straklon is a fan of my channel.
What the hell?
Fan is a, you know, seems like a, I don't know, it's a good thing. Fanatic, I think it's a bad thing. Alex fans. Fanatic of Chaos is not great, but Fanatic of Pizza is whatever.
Holy shit.
Fanatic of Pizza. What? You can't be a fanatic of pizza. You can be an addict of pizza, but fanatic of pizza? Isn't a fanatic somebody that's obsessed with like an agenda? Or a behavior?
Oh my god.
Or a doctrine?
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Top 1% cheddar move aside. That's royalty. I think anybody that's has anything on the level of fanaticism is a bad thing.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Who is the viewer that offered for you to live with them? That is a fanatic. Marconos? Ah, Marconos is just rich and he has room. You know... You never know. Maybe next year I'll be living with Marconos. I can call him Daddy.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Who am I kidding? Marconos is a grandpa, he's not Daddy. Granddaddy.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Holy Trinity of weapons. Based on the Holy Trinity of Bolter, Flamethrower, and Melta, the Scissors are known throughout the Imperium as a scourge of traitors, mutants, and sorcerers. Bolter, sure, an average weapon. Flamethrower, imbalanced weapon. And Melta, hell yeah!
Oh my god.
Can't say no to Melta.
Holy shit. What the hell?
The most powerful things get killed by Melta, so Melta is the way. RuneScape said, you're fulfilling my wildest of fanfics. Well, RuneScape, don't you have a girlfriend for that?
Have you seen that shit?
What kind of girlfriend do you have that you need somebody on Twitch to do that for you? No wonder Amaran has so many viewers, subscribers and such. People still need Amaran to their life when they get married or I get a girlfriend and stuff.
Oh my god.
RuneScape is probably the most degenerate person in this chat. I used to think it was Rubio Nubio, then I used to think it's a royalty, but RuneScape has hit completely different level. He scares me, and I'm a red name. Shit Wizard.
Oh my god.
Shit Wizard is so jaded, he might as well be a statue.
What the hell?
Girlfriend is not at home at the moment, so he's free to degen.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the
Bloom Cool says, so Elich, I sent 23,000 messages in this chat this year. How does that make you feel? You know, Bloom Cools, if they weren't for you here this year would have definitely sucked way more. Nothing worse than a stream that has some, you know, following when a dead chat.
Oh my god.
And you, Bloom Cools, make this place
Holy shit.
a better place. So thank you for that. Less dropping into a coma streamer, especially during those Warhammer 3 streams where we, you know, try to have fun. But we get the opposite.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
My Twitch recap 2000 hours watched, 2006 on the Yellow Shackle Plantation through Phantasm. Oh man. Hold on, Judge. How much shekels did you make this year on my channel? I need to ask Marconos how much he made.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
850,000.
What the hell?
And you're not even tier 3. So that's a lot. That is a lot. Weren't you like #1 last year? Or was it the other guy?
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
I don't know.
What the hell?
Second rights. Use influence to temporarily improve the combat abilities of your units and the war effort in your cities. A limited amount of sacred rights can be active at a time. Adepta Sororitas imbued with the Emperor's will see their fate on the battlefield rewarded.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Saraklan says, I think I made over 1 million shekels this year on your channel, but I'm broke as always, spend them. Well, for tier 3, 1 million, that seems about right. I mean, you're paying more to this channel than you would need to pay for Netflix and HBO together,
Have you seen that shit?
right?
Holy shit. What the hell?
You earned 2.3 million? I don't believe it's royalty. How did you get to 2.3 million?
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
2.3 million, that's not even possible. There's a lot of stuff here. When a unit is killed, nearby units benefit from morale loss reduction.
Have you seen
The
that
blood
shit?
of the martyrs killed by the enemies of the Emperor does not distress Adepta Sororitas, but imbue them with an even strong will. All this moral stuff feels like multiplayer stuff. How did Sorority get 2.3 million shekels on this channel?
God. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
What the hell? That's that should not be possible.
my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
So, what did you say, Straklon? We start tomorrow at 8 p.m. My time. 8 p.m. my time. So, okay, 8 p.m. or later. Got it. If I start earlier, I might play something else.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Requisitions. Food and ore resources are replaced by a single soil independent acquisitions resource. Covenant of Fate. Tiles increase the loyalty output of your cities. Each covenant of the Adepta Sororitas is a blessed sanctuary where everyone's purpose is to serve the Emperor. I'm getting some red name images. Some scorn level pictures in my head. What do they do their free time? There's like... they all get naked and they just wash each other and then use olive oil to get all oily up. Massage each other.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
This is a very strong thing. I wonder who has the stronger bonus now, the Adeptus Mechanicus or this faction. They did change the Adeptus Mechanicus thing a bit. We should play them again.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Among the wrecked ruins of former imperial cities lie sacred artifacts that assist us take great care of retrieving exploded sites with hospitalities to accelerate their research. It seems like they have more stuff here. Broken morale results in losing the Shield of Fate and dealing even less damage. Destroyed without their fate, the Adepta Sororitas reduced to mere lost units unable to fight. Hey Shit Wizard, Witcher 3 doesn't release for another couple of hours. But we don't start until tomorrow evening. So, Shit Wizard, have you seen they did something with the check marks on the map? They even admitted that they fucked up the first time. They reduced the amount of question marks in the map by quite a bit. By default. But you can still turn them all on. So I'm not sure if we should use that new mode or should we turn everything off.
Oh my god. Have you seen
What do you
that
think?
Holy shit. What the hell?
Turn them off? Okay. What about all the mods now part of the game? Do we turn everything on? Quality of life stuff and the improvements to the game.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
It seems to be like just to make the game better.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
The Adepta Sororitas only have oh, this is a religious enclave. The Adepta Sororitas have only one main city, with every additional city being limited in size to 1 trial radius. The orders of the Adepta Sororitas are based in their preceptory, but small detachments can found new small commanderies where the needs arise. So, okay. So this is why this buff is so good. The Covenant of Fate.
What the hell?
So this one makes more sense now. Added advanced game setup options, starting resource costs, resource upkeeps, and research costs. What was I saying last year, guys?
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
What was I saying last year about this? An advanced game setup where you can adjust the resource costs and resource upkeeps. That's missing in the game.
Oh my god. Have you seen that
And
shit?
now they delivered. They patched it.
What the hell?
I said exact this thing. Resource costs and resource upkeeps. They should be adjustable in the advanced setup. I don't know, but that's the way to go.
Oh my my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Economy graph changed from using every positive resource change to using the total resource per turn without using upkeeps. This means one-off abilities are no longer tracked. It's previously too misleading because the player's army dying would result in the economy graph changing and abilities like purchasing resources are not correct valid. Kill Tidal clears holy sites before Imperial ruins. The headquarters style now also requires one influence upgrade. I've been wondering about this for the longest time, but after playing the game for a long time, I realize it doesn't cost this. So the original tile where you build your city unit does not have upkeep in influence. Each tile by the city has one influence upkeep. And in the past, it didn't have any upkeep, so they changed it now, it has upkeep. So I guess it was an oversight or intended at the time, so it might not have pressure for influence. But that give you a little bit more influence at first. So it might be less influence now for some factions at start.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
What do we have here? Increased Knight Crusader, Baneblade, Obelisk, Tesseract Vault, and Lord of Skull movement from 2 to 3. Well, multiplayer sometimes delivers.
Oh my god.
Those units, the main disadvantage is they're slow. And now they got regular movement. So now a Baneblade versus 4 Lemon Raspberry tanks is worth it. Unless you're in a position where you can hoard resources for a Baneblade over constantly producing new Lemon Raspberry tanks. Heavy Graph Cannon attacks reduced. Demon Prince got downgraded again to a lower research. One day will be good. That's the other game. A move Nocturne Crown reach from T4 to T3. Adding close armor protection from 4 to 6.
What the hell?
Yeah. Listen to Shit Wizard. Yeah. Guys, Shit Wizard said this PC will never have to run the Battle.net client. Feels good, man.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
That feels genuine as fuck. It almost feels like Shit Wizard is happy at that moment. One moment of happiness this year.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
They made Bulgarians even more invulnerable. What the hell? They're already really tough. The Bulgarians are already really tough. They made them even tougher. What, they turned Bulgarians into Terminators?
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Onagerdung Crower lost HP. Wasn't that the OP unit on day one? That's the only really good unit at the time. If you guys are not familiar, but a while back they actually released a big balance patch in this game. Like the largest patch this game has seen. And they're still doing these things even when they release new DLC. Some of these changes, it feels like they're trying too hard. Or it feels like they're trying catering to 50 people that play multiplayer. I don't think most of this thing is that relevant, but it's good to see changes. Changes are always good. When things stay always the same, it's not good. I like changes.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Aquila Macro Cannon is now 3-turn cooldown, but has 2 attacks now. Finally get the big gun, like the big gun.
Oh my god. you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Oh, look at this. Too many voices is in the patch notes. We're gonna get some girls now for Adepta Sororitas. Hopefully that one that voiced what's her name? The angry demon from Korn.
Oh my
Valkia.
God.
Valkia could fit.
Holy shit! What the hell?
So we're playing Adepta Sororitas tonight, and the girls in my game, they're red names, cause I get the pick.
Oh my God. Have you seen
They're
that
all
shit?
red names.
Holy shit! What the hell?
There might be something on the battlefield, but when the battle is done, there's things to do. Time to kill. You know what I mean? So we need like an introduction game to this faction.
Oh my God. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the
Resource costs and resource upkeeps. God damn. We need to experiment with this too. This is a great addition to the game. Great addition to the game.
Oh my God.
Unfortunately, we should not experiment with this on the first game.
Shit.
Let's see what they did. What they did with like the base stuff. Well, we don't have a lot of time, so we need to finish this game tonight. We might have a little bit time tomorrow, because tomorrow we're starting Witcher 3.
Holy shit! What the hell?
Who are we gonna fight? Let's get some girl-on-girl action.
God. Have you
We'll
seen
make
that
these
shit?
girls green. No particular reason. And we'll put chaos in the mix.
Oh my God. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Chaos will be blue. Very hard. Very hard with new faction. I'll just go with hard.
Oh my God. Have you seen that shit?
I might fuck it up.
Shit. What the hell?
Very hard seems to be fine, but not really feeling it the first time. Hard is hard in this game, especially if you have not played the not experienced the game as well. Sometimes you just get fucked by the RNG.
Oh my God. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
World size medium is fine. Gotta give us some room. Chaos Marines to be pink.
Oh my God. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
There, you happy? Why is this sub alert still happening? Hey, Simon Prime, thank you. Is it done? Still going.
Oh my God. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
We'll have the quests on to see what wall of text they've written this time. But the quests are one of the worst things about this game.
Oh my God. Have you seen that shit?
Put on medium, since it's like the first time with this faction. I'm really happy they added this. I'm really happy they added this, because I definitely want to experiment with this.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Let's go with just a standard game here. Okay, this is gonna be the seed. Medium is like default setting.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Okay, let's go.
Holy shit. What the hell?
Life is worthless without faith. Faith in the God Emperor.
Oh my god.
Faith
Have you seen that shit?
that he will
Holy
save
shit. What
mankind.
the hell?
The Adepta Sororitas are the guardians of that faith. These people were our people.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
And when the world was lost,
What the hell?
when the cities fell, we defended them from the Xenos, the heretics. But soon we stood against the dark, alone.
Oh my
Others would
god.
have lost hope,
Have you seen that shit?
but not
Holy
the
shit.
Adepta
What
Sororitas.
the hell?
And finally, our faith was rewarded with the blessed Celestine at our head. We will save these people for the God Emperor!
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Faith in the CA. I lost faith in CA with the Troy. What the hell is this?
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What
What's
the
wrong with these
hell?
birds? Scroll. Oh, new soundtrack, huh? Bell Sisters.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What
Why do they have the same amount of armor as the Space Marines? That seems fucked up. The hell, man.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
They're tougher than the Space Marines.
Oh my god. Have you seen that
At least
shit?
armor-wise.
Shit. What the hell?
They don't have as much health, though. Yeah, they have less health. I guess it makes sense. Thank you, Haskell. Love you for tier 3.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
They have the same accuracy. They don't have the Space Marine 2 range rapid fire though.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
We start with 2 Bell Sisters. Okay, so as it's with every new faction, we're gonna read things around, get a little bit lore stuff out of it. So Bell Sisters is a versatile infantry unit.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
The vast majority of an order militant is made up of Bell Sisters. Every Bell Sister is an orphan, raised from birth to believe in the righteousness of their cause. Brainwashed, in other words. They are most physically adept and martial members of the Adepta Sororitas, and they form the mainstay of the Ecclesiarchy's fighting forces. Bell Sisters are well disciplined and highly devoted to the Emperor. This is actually kind of makes a lot of sense. You know, men are physically stronger than women. There's no denying that. That they have more health, that's a perfect way to make that difference. They might wear the same armor, use the same weapons, but the man will be always physically stronger. They do have this fanatic stuff, these guys. Oh, I like this. I like this. This is done right.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Well, even if you're turning men into monsters, the men will still have better physical abilities than the women physically. Because you need to be physically strong to survive such process. Even the women can survive this process, they'll still probably survive less than the men.
Have you seen that shit?
That's just how it is, it's nature. You can't deny nature. Everything else, sure, there's a debate. Blame nature. That's how it's made.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Okay, so nothing has been changed. We're gonna do this run in depth because some people might not be familiar with this game.
Oh my god.
And people who watched also might not got to catch all the things. So this is the start of the game. We started with some combat units, and we started with a unit that's usually a support unit. We can also build a city. This game looks like 4X Civilization stuff, but make no mistake, it might look like Civilization. This is a war game. This is a war game, and there's no such thing anything here than war. There's killing and fighting and war, no civilization here. Civilization can only dream to have wars like this. Hospitaller, so that's our support unit. There are three, you can see a unit here of Battle Sisters. There are 5 combatants, or we should call them 5 entities. Each one has a weapon and a health assigned to it. And of course also base movement, armor and abilities. They use abilities as a whole, but some stats they share together, like armor. So you can see 5 of them. They got 5 bolt guns. As this unit take damage, they take casualties, and they lose combatants, and with combatants they lose weapons, and with weapons they lose strength / firepower, so they get weaker. As they lose health, they might also lose morale, and as they lose morale, they will lose accuracy, and they'll take more damage. They'll deal less damage, they'll take more damage. As the units get kills around them, you get experience, and experience will improve health, morale, and damage. Regarding weapons, you have city attributes here: damage, attacks, armor penetration, accuracy, and there's a range. And there's also traits on the weapons. For example, bolt gun has double the attacks at half range. It has a range of 2, so half range is 1. So if it fires at 1 range, it always doubles the attack. It's not a really particularly strong weapon, but in early game is good. It's good. The formula for damage is weird. Sometimes it's all about damage and penetration, and sometimes it's about attacks. It really depends who you're fighting. Last cannon can never kill more than one guy, while a weapon that has more attacks can kill more than one guy, even if the last cannon can delete stronger single entities. So if somebody fires a last cannon at a guardsman, it's not going to do much better than firing a last cannon at something stronger. So attacks in that case will matter. Eight armor is pretty high. That's a lot of armor starter game. And it says here that each point of armor reduces the damage taken approximately by 8.3%. So having 10 armor is a lot. And not many things have more than 10 armor. There are a couple of units that are really tough in the game, like the Space Marine Chaplain, one of the toughest in the game. And the only way these units will take damage if you have high armor penetration. So if you're trying to use bolt guns or something armored, you're not gonna have a good time. Just gonna, you know, waste time. But the number of attacks also matters. These ones have bolt pistols. The difference is the bolt pistols don't have rapid fire. Is the SM Champion tougher than the Chaos Lord? Yes. The Chaos Lord is one of the hardest hitting characters in the game, but nothing is really tougher than Chaplain. There's a couple things that might get in a scenario where it's tougher than Chaplain, but toughness-wise, Chaplain is like top tier. Chaplain is a hero in a Terminator armor, and a Terminator armor is designed to be indestructible. So if you can get some stuff going with the Chaplain, it's you gotta remember that game when I had to fight thousands of orcs. Well, I was carried by the Chaplains. So what do we have here? Light of the Emperor, free action, 10-turn cooldown, range self, act of fate, usable if the unit is not shaken or broken. So if their morale is good, they can get accuracy. So they get even better accuracy than the Space Marines with that. Hospitalers are physical and spiritual healers. They're possessed of medicinal expertise as well as serving as a font of fate for those in need. Whispering mantras of vigor to dull pain and intoning prayers to self-fevered minds. They move swiftly across the battlefield, working in solemn calm despite the harshest conditions. You can see the resources. These are requisitions. It's kind of like food and ore combined. We got energy, research, and influence.
Holy shit! What the hell?
Adepta Sororitas have that French icon. These things on the maps are outposts. They provide some resource generation. And if the city claims them within its range, it provides also a percentage increase to the whole city. Hey, Deadpool. Let's move here. We can only make one move a turn. So you can move here and then here. You have 3 movement and you can do only one move. Overwatch exists in the game and actions are used to attack. We're gonna claim the Joker Trader Encampment, or the way I call it, Trader. This thing can be accessed with a hero to purchase items with influence. That's how we make your hero strong. You get some Neophyte Hybrids and a Webway Gate. But we have set here on the animations be 69. Perfect. Yeah, we can open fire here. The starting units are very valuable, especially if they're quality ones like Battle Sisters, so you don't really want to put them at risk. We have a wildlife on medium, but they can still gang you up. The most dangerous thing in this game is fog of war. We could go greedy with the first city, I think we should, since this faction has only one large city, the other cities are small. The city will probably be able to expand 3 tiles. Space Marines are probably the only one that can expand 4, because they get only one city. Since we're playing on medium outposts, we should position the city where you can claim this, this, and this long term. Even if it's gonna make the city worse in the short term. Ideally, your first city should be close to 1 or 2 outposts, like here, or even here. So you claim one immediately. But we can go for the long term here. Having this thing for this faction, it looks like it's gonna be big, because this faction has extra loyalty on the first city, because it's gonna go large. So having the loyalty outpost might be overkill. It seems to be like a very good location to go for a greedy big city. Unless you're missing critical information, I think that's the move. The found city, the first city is free. You can see these numbers like 3 or 0. These are basically construction slots. If you claim that tile, that's how many buildings can be in that tile. You can see there are 3 tiles in the core tile of the city. You automatically start with 2 buildings: the headquarters building and a building that constructs other buildings. So we have 1 slot here available. So you immediately get a bunch of resources from the headquarters building. And you get some resources also from other buildings. So this is basically, every time you build a city, you get this. This is why it's the best thing to do early on, is to expand, because you get this immediately. You don't get this in your capital only, you get this in every city. Population is at 106. As we lose available space, growth will decrease. So we always want to try to have at least 3 growth open if we want to just keep growing. But sometimes it can mess up with how you're gonna plan to build city, or you might need to build things out of order, or constantly plan ahead for the growth, which might not be needed past certain growth. Instead you can build the units or other stuff. Every population in the city requires loyalty, and every city past the first city also creates a loyalty penalty. This faction will probably have no problem with loyalty due to its unique benefit of getting loyalty per each tile. And since I believe this is gonna be like a Astra Militarum size city, we'll have plenty of loyalty, at least here. But their capital is gonna really get weakened by the expansion because of that. Really depends what else is available. Let's see what kind of lore they brought here for the buildings. Mini storeroom workshop. More primitive it might be than the great manufactura of the Adeptus Mechanicus and Adeptus Administratorum. But what the workers of the storeroom workshop lack in technical knowledge, they make up for in religious fervor and craftsmanship. Buildings they create are not merely functional, they are works of worship and art for the God Emperor himself. So guys, let me get this straight. Do these girls only have other girls around, or are there some boys around? Or they're just all girls? How'd they multiply? Just with orphans? How'd they get new members? Just orphan girls? No wonder they turn all into fanatics and all damaged. Hey, home run.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Only girls are allowed to be armed. They might have guys helping them and shit though. Huh. So this is our building that produces buildings. Each production building has a production slot. So if you're producing a building, this does not prevent you from producing a unit. As long as you have a unit producing building. It's a base production on this building. It also generates requisitions. It costs 3 energy and it produces 2 influence. If for whatever reason you don't want to keep using this building, you can just disable it. It will stop generating resources, but it will also not cost energy. That feels like a feature that's rarely is used from my experience. I'm not even really thinking of any of much situations unless if you fuck it up for resources, you're usually doomed. Preceptor. How do you call this this icon thing? This icon has a word, right? I call it the French icon. Fleur de lis. Lily. Fleur de lis. Where do we get so many requisitions? I guess because we don't have food and ore, so they double it on here. The center of Adepta Sororitas' effort on Gladius Prime, the city fortress can take a sister from cradle to grave, passing her through her novitiate to being a true battle sister. Such a city is the seat of this world's fate, ringing with outer choral prayers day and night. Its air saturated with a smell of sacred unguents, blessed oils and burned heretics. Yet beneath its lofty spires the mass of humanity works, lives and dies unnoticed. The Storm Depot produces acquisitions. Adepta Sororitas, though ultimately loyal to Terra, are supplied as much by their own networks as they are by the galaxy-spanning bureaucracy that is Adeptus Administratum. Whenever the resources are brought from, though they end up in the same place, the great echoing warehouses of Miss Storm Depot. Cervantes says, I'm French, so I know. I got a Sisters of Battle convent right under my apartment. Am I not surprised by this? Hey, curious nature. Monitorum generators. Though the Departamento Monitorum is tasked solely with supplying decimal time across the galaxy, certain of their sunlight technologies are used by other Imperial forces. So it looks like this is just standard lore copy pasta, walls of text. I don't know, I like reading this the first time I played the faction. Using the ancient plasma ionized technology beloved of Mars, these carefully cooled systems can maintain 100 petawatts of power with this. Petawatts? Damn. Isn't peta 1000 tera? So without tech priests to maintain them, the Adepta Sororitas typically run them cooler. Oh. I heard they made a breakthrough in energy recently in science. I constantly confuse the two with between the fusion and the fission, but in the more advanced part, they made progress. I'm not talking about in the game, I'm talking about in the real world. Fusion. Fusion is the more advanced, Like the infamous Blood Raven chapter or even the Necron Lord Trazin the Infinite, the Adepta Sororitas orders Pronatus are known for their hoarding tendencies. However, unlike the others, the Order Pronadus are focused. Their entire purpose is to gather, study, and guard artifacts of value to the ecclesiarchy. Every time I see this name, I have to Google that shit, man. There's some like demons and angels level shit. It's a government ruled by or in conjunction with religion, a church state. Uh-huh. What a nightmare place to live. This is a building that generates influence, so basically you get a set of buildings that generate the basic resource for every faction. That's like the pretty standard stuff. All the buildings require energy, except the energy building, it requires the main resource like the ore or the requisitions. Not every faction has this, you know, system. Some factions are pretty basic, like the Tyranids. Battle Chapel. It would be untrue to call Dial August Order non-militant, no battle system or accept that, but more true that their focus is away from physical and psychic warfare and more on the psychological and fateful. This scriptorium, their speeches, prayers, and inspirational sayings are transcribed, copied by auto-scribes and disseminated across Gallius Prime to inspire the remaining population to keep serving. Huh. Yeah, using oil for power is very ineffective. Nerfy says, Elich, you're my most watched streamer this year. Well, thank you, Nerfy, for being here. You're still here after all these years. Still not sick of me. Feel strong, man. There's the Battle Chapel. It's a production building that produces units. Building produces influence as well as increased population limit and generates acquisitions. So pretty straightforward. Final stage of a novice's career occurs in the Battle Chapel. Here the Countess is trained in the use of their sacred weaponry. Altar, Flamer and Melta. Its addiction at this point, I would not call it addiction in English, okay? I would call it like habit. Habit. Addiction is something else. People are their lives are determined by habits. Habits give you, you know, like things to do. Final stage, okay. Confirmed in her fate, proof against heresy. Normally on strain, she would visit the primary commandant's greater hall for assignment to an order, but on Gladius Prime there no escape is possible. She enters straight into the ranks of her sistren, defending this world. Okay, so let's get some lore stuff here. We should keep the sisters together. But we should also claim some outposts so we can get ahead. This outpost will produce requisitions and influence. This has a good potential for a big city. All the big cities are not really needed on hard. Might be needed in a grinder on a very hard or ultra hard. Or a grinder game. These orange lines represent cliffs. Let's see what's up with technology. Anointed Hanger. Building and produce ground vehicles as well as genetic acquisition and research. Convention of Fate. Sacred Rite restores the morale of units with Shield of Fate. Why would we need to restore morale of units? Isn't that a little bit excessive? Our palaces has 10 morale already. It's like opening the High King skill tree and find a leadership skill. Pretty much the same thing. Frag grenades. Building that produces heroes and hospitals as well as generous influence and increases loyalty. So, like Athena's Priory produces heroes and hospitallers. That's interesting. Maybe this faction can expand faster than any other faction, other than maybe Chaos. We're playing on hard, so we have a little bit more room with ineffective openings and stuff. That's why we pick hard for the first one. This seems to be the worst option. It looks like the general copy pasta stuff. The building that produces vehicles is important. Building that produces heroes is always important. Frag grenades are optional depending how much infantry we're gonna use. It can be very good. And Zephyrium sounds like Salt Marines. Rarely useful, but can be optional, really. You need 2 technologies in the first tier to go into the next tier. We're not gonna check all the tiers ahead, we're gonna check the next tier as we progress with tiers. We're gonna progress in tiers rather than staying in the tier. So feel like there's nothing wrong with frag grenades. Give us a little bit options in the beginning. Then I'm gonna decide either vehicles or heroes for the second building. I don't think I'm gonna bother with this one until it's gonna take only a single turn. If these 2 live, this might be fine. What's their upkeep? 2 requisitions, so they cost the same as tactical space marines. In a way, they're slightly tougher, in a way. Depends who they're fighting. Members of Adepta Sororitas are taught that fate is a shield stronger than any armor. My fate is my shield, huh? Such is the power of their belief that the Emperor will protect them, that the Adepta Sororitas can shrug off the most severe wounds and resist the witchcraft of enemy sorcerers. Oh no, not the witchcrafts. Now the Demon Prince are tier 4, we gotta beware. This things with the extremist morale, it seems like it's just maybe like a tabletop thing. These things rarely translate well in the game. It helps the losing AI sometimes. Or maybe in a very close multiplayer match. There is an accuracy item full here to increase the ranged damage as well. But yes, the more attacks is usually the best thing to get first. We have 3 energy right now. We built a couple of buildings and we're already going dry. Each tile has benefits to a certain resource. Well, most do. So if we would build a building that produces influence, it'll produce 20% more. This doesn't mean that's 20% of the city, only if a tile is outpost tile is claimed. These tiles produce extra influence if there are influence buildings on, because they're adjacent to the trader. Tiles that are adjacent to an outpost have higher outputs to the resource of the buildings around them. The best thing at the first, from my experience, which I learned from the AI, is to build a research building. One research building is probably the best thing to build to start a game. And there is nothing special in the core building, so we'll immediately open with a Renatus Reliquary. This will basically double our research rate, so we get technologies faster. It doesn't look like a regular bolt gun. Looks like a heavy bolter. Okay, we got a chapter 1, the Book of Vandire. And why does she has the same hair as Ripon's? And in those days, the warriors of Adepta Sororitas did walk upon the face of Gladius Prime. They saw the works of the Emperor, the suppression of heresy in the deep reaches of the planet dedicated to humanity's glory, and they saw it was good. Well, they didn't get the memo here. We are fighting heretic sisters here. And chaos. More heretics. This planet is full of heretics. First amongst us was Canoness Vandire, last of a long penitent family. As with all sororitas, she was orphaned and raised in the Schola Progenium and excelled in trials common prioris. She knew her role to ensure the spiritual purity of humanity, and if she suffered the sin of pride at how well she did that, she expiated fully for it every day. The fuck if I know what that means. I'm gonna keep reading anyways. Vandire and we, her sister, walked among the people of Gladius. We did not suffer the heretic to live, but this world was unusually peaceful and spiritual, raising shrines and prayers to God Emperor daily. Walls of texts. Yet a mere year after our revival, the shining example of humanity was crushed by cursed Xenos. In the ruins of the world, only a handful of us clung to our fate and slowly regathered our strength. Though Canoness Vandire, there was no sign. Now, it would be cool, you know, create like a game with an open world. You drop on a world of Xenos with a bunch of sisters, and they just have to, you know, slowly build up and, you know, do stuff. Missions. Or just get sidetracked in a Skyrim level grinding for the next 300 hours. Level alchemy and shit. So I'll enjoy games like this. Some requisitions here. Every unit within the 3 range of the kill and the killer gets the experience. I got an achievement. As Adepta Sororitas, kill an enemy unit with a unit that has the auto fate trait. Oh, it's like achievements are bugged already. Okay, got some requisitions going. It looks like in a corner of the map. We should keep the sisters together, double the firepower. Like their cloaks. Cloaks make them more intimidating. It's like I'm watching the Obi-Wan Kenobi show, and there are a couple of those weird-looking Sith guys. The angry guy, the angry Asian guy, and the fuck I know what the third guy is, the Inquisitor guy. Who is the most badass guy? The one with the cloak. The other one just look like grunts. The cloak gives you power. I mean, look at Darth Vader. He wears cloak everywhere. The cloak makes you powerful. As long as you're not clipping with your weapon or with your clothes. You wear a cloak too? I'll hope we get some clothes on their cloak. Well, the people who wear cloaks, you know, like the combatants, you know, they're gonna fight in mind of having a cloak on, or they're just gonna get rid of the cloak before the fighting starts. Imagine Ellie zooming around crazy with a cloak. No, I'm wearing tracksuits, Adidas from bottom to top, except my underwear is Fila. So I'm dressed like a Eastern drug dealer. Get Adidas underwear too. Didn't have any Adidas underwear. Ellich opens his trench coat and it's full of magic cards. I got my magic cards in my backpack. Tracksuits are comfortable because, you know, if I go outside the house, you know, I always do intend of doing some exercise. Ellich wears Calvin Klein underwear. Funny that you said this. Hold on. Just making a picture here, 1 second. Okay, there it is. Still not opened. I got 4 pieces of Fila underwear. Don't have to wear this yet. Okay, where were we? All my old underwear is too big. I had to get new underwear. And since, you know, like the washing machine works every day, I only get to 4 of the ones I'm wearing from Fila, so I didn't have to open these ones yet. What do we got here? We gotta claim a tile. That's how the city expands, by acquiring a tile. Does cost some requisitions, influence, production, and every tile the city gets also has an upkeep of 1 influence. "13 acquisitions with only 2 energy, huh? There are rocks on this tile, so they have only 2 slots. I guess it's gonna be a tile for 2 requisition buildings. This is tile for like basic stuff. We also get loyalty as we expand because of one of our faction buffs. I had to get new clothes like 3 times this year. What happens when you lose weight that much over the year? Got a frag grenade. Hi, Victor. We'll clear this corner here. Looks like there's no artifact here. So we gain energy here. That's not good. These are the Ruins of Wall. They grant you some kind of bonus for whoever gets here first. And we only got energy. That was a pretty bad result, because you can get some good stuff here. Clear the web gates. They're basically just neutral units that don't fight back. They're used for the Elder. Yeah, I don't have loose skin. No, I've been doing fasting every month, Scorn. Autophagy works. And I do intermittent fasting all the time. This helps with this. And I'm still young enough. I think I lost the weight health away, so if you lose the weight health away, you will not have loose skin unless you're like really old. So no loose skin, but we'll see when my body shapes a little bit more. I would say minimal loose skin. Nothing shows. I do have stretch marks though. Stretch marks are unavoidable. But they fade over time. Yeah. That's basically their reminder. Stretch marks, they're basically scars under your skin. If you get like really fit, you get like more muscles on your body, you can literally clear most of your stretch marks as well. But I'm not really bothered with this. Because losing weight is really hard. Especially after a long time you've been at a big weight. That's gotta be one of the hardest things in the world. I'll get the building that produces heroes next. I've been overweight my whole life. But I've been really fat only for a couple of years. Started with COVID. COVID made me really fat. I managed to gain like 20 kilos in like almost like under a year, really. So at some point I was at 146 kilograms, 146. I had this recurring inflammation in my left arm. It felt my bone in the left arm was broken. And at that point I realized that this is just gonna get worse. It was not only just bad diet, food, but also no exercise at all. Zero. So my body started having inflammations all over because of it. So I decided for the start of the new year I'm gonna decide to lose weight. And the start of this year, new resolution is to lose weight. And I lost 42 kilos. Year is not over yet, but I might still lose some. I haven't really been bothered since I lost over 40. And it's very cold outside. Plus I've been sick last month and this month. But I'm still seem to be dropping weight with minimal effort. Yeah, it was slow over time, you know. I was like, get healthy first, start eating healthy, get some exercise. I was never restricting, you know. I tried keto and low carb, but I wouldn't say that's restricting. Keto might be kind of restrictive, but you can still eat really good food on keto. As long as it's like the healthy stuff, it's all good. But I still eat normally. I've never felt like I was restricting. Most important thing is to start losing weight is to get healthy first. And your body will adjust and you start going down. Don't think that you're gonna have to deny yourself food to lose weight. You need to eat real food and get healthy first. And the weight loss comes. Exercise will just make it go faster. But it's not really the most critical part. Critical part is to eat real food. You see, the moment we lost one space here, we lost one growth. So optimally you want to be at 8, but only if you play with one city and you have the resources for it. Sometimes you're under pressure, you can't do it, so I think 7 is still good. You have 57 kilos, Scorn. Damn. Scorn is petite. I like petite. Gotcha, please. Yeah, 57 is a little bit on the lower side. You get close to 70 kilos, Scorn. No pressure. Scorn weighs like a woman. Maybe that's intended. I'm gonna get a energy building head here. And I'm not really ever a fan of going for early units. I explore what I got and then I see what my options are. Yeah, as you get older, it gets more difficult. Your body just changes. especially if you start dropping exercise. Exercise is important to get a balanced, I guess, not sure what to say, the chemicals, hormones in your body. You're never gonna have balance in your body without exercise. And it's not even the biggest, like, part of the weight loss. You really need that balance. Not balance without exercise. Especially if you eat a lot of carbs. And as the older you get, the worse it gets. But of course, some people have cheat genes, so it's different for every person. Yeah, you need exercise to balance hormones. Like among other stuff. It's both a mental and physical thing. One might say that the exercise might be benefiting you more mentally than physically in this day and age. Yeah, looking. I actually went through a lot of health content this year, like a lot. I would say thousands of hours. You know, you don't know, just hear one person, just go with it. You just want to hear what everybody has to say about it and then just decide for yourself. But everybody's different. And nobody's diet is the right diet. Diets don't even exist, it's just the lifestyle that exists. So you gotta find what works for you. Some people just build differently. You're trying intermittent fasting, all I have is hungry feeling most of the day. Is it really the hungry feeling, or is it the habit of expecting food? I can easily do even over one day without eating. My body starts to expect food in the second day, but I'm still overweight. So what it call it, fat adapted. If you have fat and you adapt it, you're not gonna be hungry really. It goes away over time. It's just a feeling. Drink some water, drink a coffee, drink a tea. Worst case scenario, drink something with fat in it, like a coffee with some cream or butter. Over time, it will go away. It should go away. If you're like skinny and if you're doing fasting, I think hunger is gonna be a normal thing. So you just have to endure if you're doing fasting for health reasons. The worst thing about being fat and trying to, lose weight, it's this breaking the habits. That's the worst thing. That's like the hardest thing for people, breaking the habits. And even if you're not hungry, you wanna have something to eat because of habits, and those habits will drag you down again. Don't eat if you're not hungry. That's how it works. Hunger is just feeling. Just drink something. Drink water, tea, coffee. As long as you're not adding any calories, body knows what to do. If you have fat, we'll use it for energy. It's a process that takes some time to adjust, but it will work after some time. Most of the days I'm not even hungry anymore. I just eat because of habit. And because of nutrients. You gotta eat eventually. You can't go forever without food. And when you eat, you make sure you eat good stuff, you know, real food. Vegetables, dairy products, fish, meat, eggs. You're a 120 kilos vegan guy? Damn. I've heard this crazy thing that India has the most vegans in the world, and they're starting to get most diabetics in the world as well. I'm not sure how much true this is, but I'm just telling you what I heard. It seems like the modern diet just leads to pre-diabetes, which most population on Earth is going there, or leads into diabetes eventually. It's just technology has made food evolve faster than human body can adjust, or something like that. What is the weapons here? I didn't even check. Twin-link bolt guns. Twin-link multi-melta. And a twin-link heavy flame. And I hold the all three. There are pictures from the beaches in the 70s here. Not a single fat person. Not a single fat person. And they show a picture of a beach from a couple years ago. 7 out of 10 people fat. Kids especially, all fat. That is like a wake-up call. You ever get a feeling of tiredness? Like, I do need energy when I'm streaming for sure. It makes me happier. Food is good for the morale. Food is good for the morale. I think it's one of the most important things in the world for most people to be happy. As long as you don't abuse it. Then it's the opposite. So I don't really do fasting for 3 days anymore. But sometimes into the second day I get the feel like I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need it if I'm just going to, you know, keep doing what I'm doing. I think it would be easier to do 3 days fasting if I wasn't streaming. But yes, like in the middle of the second day, always these feelings. I'm not tired really. I just get to the point where I'll just like I'm not really sure how to explain it. Lack of energy. It's not really lack of energy. It's like body expects food. I guess hunger. Hunger is the best way to explain it. It's like the only way to get rid of this feeling is to eat. But 1 day without food, that's a joke. That's like our body's not made to eat every day. You're gonna realize this if you do this. I eat kebabs. I even eat some burek sometimes. Rarely some desserts. Unhealthiest thing I ate this month, Stella Artois, which I'm drinking right now, and 2 ciders, which I drank while watching the game. But that's like a special occasion. I had 3 days where I had over 100 carbs each day. It's probably 3 unhealthiest days this year, which I still think they are in the low carb range. Had bureks 2 days in a row, And on third days I ate spaghetti twice. And you know what's the funny thing? The next day I had less weight than I had before. I weigh myself twice a day. Weight goes up, it goes down, but it's mostly water weight, but every week it's a little bit less. Cheat days, I'm not sure what you mean by cheat day. For me, cheat day I feel like if I have over 100 grams of carbs. Carbs feel like cheat. I don't know, I don't think you should really call it a cheat day. If you really want to eat something bit, you know, don't really say it's cheating. Just you have to understand that you put that in your body, you're gonna have to also spend it. Your body's gonna get rid of it somehow. So if you're like doing some moderate exercise every few days or all the time, there's not like such thing as cheat days, as long as you don't eat that every day. It's a fucked up thing to think about food like that. You gotta have a healthy relation with food. You have to know that you can't eat burek every day. You just can't. But you can't never eat burek. So you have to balance it in moderation. Yes, I use that word. To eat burek sometimes. You know, don't eat spaghetti 3 times a week. Eat spaghetti once a week. So moderation. Don't do I can't eat this ever, and I can eat this every day. So you have to decide. Balance, moderation. My throat is tickling, just makes me cough. Well, it's Twitch, you know, sometimes we chat. So yes, from time to time I eat this stuff. It doesn't feel like it's gonna impede my progress or something. It's like, if you're gonna go with a mentality that you're never gonna eat anything unhealthy again, it's gonna explode right in your face. It's easy to do with some things like chocolate, for example. You can eat dark chocolate. Dark chocolate is actually very healthy. I nearly eat it every day. But those other kinds of chocolate, well, by eating that dark chocolate, you're not gonna have a desire to eat the other types of chocolate. So that's fixed. But what about cake? What about cake? Chocolate cake versus cheesecake and stuff like that. If you deny this, yourself this for a very long time, it will just explode in your face. So you gotta eat it sometimes. I had cheesecake once this year on my sister-in-law birthday, and the world did not end. So don't go with a mentality like you're gonna see you can never eat this again. You will have to eat it again if you want to have a healthy relationship with food. So just make a day in the week where you get this, and this feeling that you're denying yourself is gonna not be there, and this feeling that you need to eat this every day is not gonna be there either. So like just balance it around. Create a system. If you can't control yourself, you need to create a system. And don't let the social, what's it called, the people around you drag you down into bad habits again. 2 days in a row, 3 days in a row, sure. But on day 4, back on track. Cookies, oh man. Cookies are just a no-no. That's easy to avoid for me as well. So, 2 technologies in tier 1, we go into tier 2. Sell Urbis, building produce population limit. Good important for the capital, I think it's gonna be important for the second city. I think Elch is getting paid for this jibber jabber about weight and health from someone. No, this is just what I learned this year. I'm a living proof it works. I drink soda from time to time. No sugar, of course. Some Coke or even a Monster. I had a Monster a couple days ago. On Monday. I had one of those green Ultra Monsters. I notice if I deny myself these things for way too long, then I start drinking them for like a week straight. Well, fried carbs are the worst, Lodurian. That's like by far some of the worst things. And then if you combine it with stuff like beer and chips, that's like straight to diabetes. I think the taste of Coke they did over the years, it changed it fine. But you know, I drink it just like sometimes. I don't think I can drink it every day. Like I said, you can't deny yourself things you want forever. It'll explode right in your face. Everybody has their own flaws. They like things like something likes cookies. If you deny yourself cookies, it's gonna explode right in your face. Eat a cookie sometimes. Just don't eat it every day. Or if you wanna eat cookies like every day, start exercising. That'll help you with such a lifestyle. Exercising every day will allow you to do a lot of things. Frag grenades. These are the anti-armor ones. I had Dr. Pepper once or twice. It had a good taste. Paragon war suits. This is the second technology that increases morale this early. Sister Superior. I'm getting images in my head from my Booba game. They have a Sister Superior there. What is the Mother Superior? I don't remember. You know what I mean. Faithful support hero unit that uses hymns of battle to bolster allied units. This one is just... you see how it just doubled the research rate here? This one is critical, the most important thing to get, so without picking all the stuff, but it looks like it's gonna be this and some stuff to learn. This seems to be like the worst thing to get. Seems like this one is the worst thing here. Sisters Repentia. Fragile but powerful frenzied melee infantry. Scary girls, huh? Like the girls weren't scary enough. Best Sting Wings, they do have some AP. They have a close range attack, but it has 4 armor penetration. Frag grenades should do stuff here. 4 frag grenades do almost literally the same thing as these bolt guns. All guns better than frag grenades unless you're shooting a lot of targets. I kinda wish that Skyrim stream had a second day. I'd been drinking every day of it. People, did people not get this that we've been drinking every day of that stream? It's because Diablo was banned. He couldn't support the sellout stream. Did I tell you guys somebody wanted me to do a Diablo 3 story run? I was just, I think I was doing it, selling at the start of the stream. I was like so surprised. I don't know, they're getting ready for Diablo 4, they want to see cinematics. Because there's some good cinematics in Diablo 3. That's pretty much the only good thing there. There is YouTube for this? Sure. Yeah, probably. I don't know, that was it a couple of days ago? Diablo 4 had some kind of cinematic release and everybody's licking Blizzard like they never done anything wrong. I actually seen it, my brother was watching in the kitchen. Still doesn't change shit. It's like, this is what they were doing so they can sell games for 70 euros? Is that all they got? Cinematics these days so they can sell stuff? It's almost like they know if they don't deliver with the cinematics, they will not get good pre-sales, pre-purchases. Because the quality of that cinematic looked like they spent a lot of time on it. It's like, that's like every Diablo 4 cinematic. It's like Diablo for the cinematic game. It's like, I think they have everything riding on those cinematics. Almost like they want to give you button stretch, I mean cinematic experience. Let me get rid of this box. Underwear distraction in front of me. There's nothing wrong with this, you know. Nobody would complain about a good story game with cinematics, right? I feel like if anybody other than the Blizzard was doing that game and shown the cinematic, it would be hyped out of all proportion. But since Blizzard is doing it, it's a little bit less so, especially after Diablo 3 and everything that happened in the last few years. So yeah, it's not enough. Let's get a building for heroes. I didn't see the Diablo 4 purchase prices. Pre-purchase. Where the price is at. I'm pretty sure my sister-in-law will buy this for PlayStation 5. Maybe she already overpaid for PlayStation 5. Like, 800 bucks. Why not buy Diablo 5 as well? Oh my god. What the fuck? I thought this DLC was overpriced. What the fuck with these prices here? Don't know there's a war going on in Europe. Fucking hell. What happened to standard editions costing 40 euros? All hay breaks loose on my birthday. We're gonna have to play some horror game then. This is a psychological horror. I'm not in the mood for psychological horror. Hold on, hold on. The game costs 70 euro and there's a battle pass on day one. Hopefully nobody requests this game. Because there's gonna be some dark cloud, man. Considering the request tokens are piling up too much, I'm open for anything these days. Anything. You know, like Warrior Priest will do anything for Sigmar. There's too many request tokens around, man. Nobody's spending shit. Makes me like nervous. I'm definitely not buying that game. I'm not buying it. If somebody requests it, why not? Request tokens and they gotta pay to buy the game. I'm not buying it myself, definitely not. I mean, guys, you realize... Guys, realize... We are going to have to play... Total War Saga 3K2 on this stream, because this idiot streamer has said I'm definitely playing the next Total War game. I'm here. Yeah, I renamed the Man of the Month request to request tokens. So all the commands changed as well. So the short RT is request token, and then we have the usual commands as before, instead of the 4 words from Man month.
Oh my god.
4 letters, I mean.
That shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Just Dance from Elich, so he can be the Bua streamers he watch off stream. What do you mean streamers? Wait, they only watch one streamer. that does such program. That's Cheria. Everybody knows that. Unless Final Sun's dancing, it's only one. Is it some anime game? No, she just dances on around. Goddamn Bloomkills. I guess Bloomkills didn't get that video, my private YouTube video I made. Does anybody remember my private YouTube video? The clip I made? Oh, Bloomkills. Sweet summer child. He didn't see it. I have it saved in my PC, but I'm not sure I'm allowed to play it on stream. You've seen those videos? Well, then you know.
Oh my
Then you
God.
know.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Hacker Spirit. What is the 100 sub guy? I don't know. He used the chat the first time today. I've never seen that guy before in my life. He might be the guy that messaged me about Diablo games off stream. Marconis alt. Marconis would never request Diablo games. He's a Blizzard spy. We actually had a couple of Blizzard viewers here, there, bro. Two that I know of. Back in Warhammer 1, we had a guy who worked at Blizzard watch the stream. And there was another guy that was a game master or something back there when they had game masters. I wonder where these guys disappeared. Maybe the Blizzard fired them all because they don't need people working for them anymore. They just need money printing machines. Eternal Crusade poop dialogues. We don't have the building yet, huh? 5 turns. I'm curious how high you can actually make these units cost. Because you can now adjust the costs, which is very interesting. You gotta have to play around with that. Sisters Repentia. They look like they have short hairs. Then again, this one has one of those German helmets, which looks scary. We're gonna be able to need to see this at some point, so might as well research it now. There's a enslaver nearby, meaning there's a artifact nearby, which is a mobile hall projector. These units can be claimed by the factions, so they get faction-wide bonus. This one provides 10% health. Every time this thing is on the map, they get an enslaver unit around. Red scorn. Feel better. These things do hit hard. But I think that they can one-shot Battle Sisters. We do have stings here. The tentacles have 100 armor penetration, so not even the sister armor is safe. Maybe I should have went with the Light of the Emperor here. Try for the finisher there. kill this, we can claim this. .5 damage. We might kill it this turn. Gonna have to go rapid fire. Yeah, the sister's a level 2 now. 5% more damage, 5% more morale. Or is it 10% more morale? You get 10% more morale for experience. 5% more health and damage. Kind of funny they get +1 accuracy buff every 10 turns, considering I mean, for a unit like that, seems like an average firepower, but on a planetary warfare, poor, or should I say weak firepower. What can a couple of infantry regiments do on a planet scale warfare? We're not gonna move into the fog of war, we're just gonna try to heal here. Some chaos cultists here, they do have 10 guys. So we don't want to get hit at max strength. To get a heal going, we need to have both movement and action available. Yeah, this looks tough here. The girls are in trouble here. These things do have close combat weapons. This is where a third unit would have been useful. If any of them get killed, those frag grenades research are gonna be good value. Tier 3, what do we have here? Blessed Blades, armor protection, melee weapons. No melee weapons at the moment. The minions, short range anti-infantry unit equipped with flamethrowers. That could be good against infantry. Famous mission, building for loyalty. Hospitalers, infantry unit, explores sororitas, holy sites, heals allied infantry, clears silos, and founds new cities. It does look like this faction get this early. Reduces the cooldown of acts of fate. We don't have that. Mortifier, a heavily armed walker unit which goes berserk and relentless rampages across the battlefield. Mechanized rat, rot. Sacred rider increases production output of anointed hungers and Ecclesiarchal. God the fucking hell, man. Ecclesiarchal. That's a tough word. Ecclesiarchal. Gotta practice this one. It's one of those words you need to practice to learn. Ecclesiarchal. Means like a government run by the church. We'll just call it the church government. Let's get the hospitalers. I might kill one of them here. Oh no. This one is in trouble. I'm gonna have to block this one so they don't go through. But it's gonna be close. Yeah, they're in trouble. They're probably both gonna get killed here. It's the cultists, there are 3 of them. Canonessa, which seeking powerful hero unit that leads infantry into battle. And Dialogus, fightful support hero unit that uses hymns to battle to boss allied units. Highest ranked sisters of an order are a mix of warriors, healers, and spiritual leaders. Not all of them have formal positions. Despite the fervor and veneration they inspire in their peers, this priory serves as a gathering point for these legatines when away from their orders. With all the comfort of home, shrines, chapel cells, and places of ritual scourging. Carnes is the overall commander of one of the order's militant, an example of purity and dedication of purpose. This is like a captain counterpart. Each is a veteran warrior of many hundreds of battles, who has risen to her position through a combination of strong leadership, shrewd tactical genius, and sheer overarching faith in the Emperor. That sounds like a Space Marines captain. When the ecclesiarchy sounds the call to arms, the Caraness only leads her warriors in the fray, refusing to take one step backwards while the enemy still draw breath. 6 turns. Yeah, it's kinda cheap, right? Not really. Let's get her. Assist Dialogus drones out the filthy war cries of the enemy with shouts of excelling praise to the God Emperor. He is a locus of fate in the Adepta Sororitas battle line. Standing upon fire-stripped promontories, arm thrusts proudly out with her staff of office in an iron grip as shots whine around her. Her loud hailer amplifies her inspirational rhetoric over the din of battle. And through broadcasts to Vox beats and Soria rays, she ensures all nearby sororitas can benefit spiritually from her deep well of holy knowledge. I do kinda need that other building, but we'll get this first. But this is an example I was talking about fog of war getting outnumbered, because we didn't know there were 3 of them. And one of our units was damaged, so we were outnumbered. And it does look like it will go badly for both of our units. These are those things that, you know, you have to push, and sometimes, you know, shit happens or you get lucky. This is where a 3rd unit would make all the difference. It's not the end of the world if both units get killed, though. These are not very good units. We'll try to slug it out here. If they move here and attack this one with this one, it's bad. This game actually got updated recently and got a new faction, Misa. We're gonna have to try to disengage through this area here. If I move here, those guys move here and then kill this unit. I'm trying to protect this unit here. It would be nice to keep these 2 units, but it's not critical. Strength of the Chaos Cultists is they got 10 combatants, and they each have a auto pistol and a close combat weapon, and they're cheap. They definitely can easily outnumber the Bell Sisters, and in a way they're strong units than Bell Sisters, because, you know, they're cheaper and they work better with numbers because they got melee weapons as well. The ranged weapons can only so much. Because there's cover and stuff. You might be able to save this unit. This one might be dead though. This is nothing you can do about this. It's just fog of war delivers. That's how it is. I'm just gonna go long-term acquisitions here. This is one of those positions where building an early battle chapel, get another sister would have been better, but it would just enable us to explore the map a little bit better. And in my opinion, that's like one of the worst things to do. That's like one of the worst things to do. Clear the map faster so the AI can reach you faster. This only works on even ground. It's also really, really bad on hard difficulty. Oh, we might have actually protected this. Ooh, damn, we got lucky. Nearly got punished by the fog of war there. No Overwatch here, we'll turn it off. Because they would fire with its one gun and we would lose the heal. Hopefully they don't come back. And the forest so we can fire back. Okay, we actually survived here. It's good. I'm not gonna push it here anymore. These two units are fine to keep. They're not cheap, 40 requisitions each at the start of the game, that's something. But losing these units would free the upkeep for other things. When the hero gets out, these units will get stronger. Just two guys is like nothing, they just have bolt guns. Melee weapons, so. This doesn't seem like a very useful building. Just bolt guns? Well, yeah. Big Wiz, it's a planetary warfare. Even a predator is just a predator. One predator is nothing. Two predators is like an average firepower. This seems like a weak thing to get right now. Yeah, I know the bolter is massive. I know the bolter is massive. It's also balanced around multiplayer, so the bolt guns are not as strong. Since Warhammer is a multiplayer game. And the Warhammer 4000. Bolt guns should probably have more damage, but multiplayer exists. I call it average, man. What does the other city look like? Look like standard Imperium stuff, huh? Okay, we can heal in peace here. We heal more in outposts in the city. Yeah, I'm gonna get ahead with the requisitions here. So we'll get another requisitions building here, and then we'll increase population capacity here. And that should do it. We also only have three heroes available. Ah, there's a hospitaller here. Let's get a hospitaller next. As a support unit, plus can build outposts. Or whatever their cities are. Oh, yeah, we get the Canoness. That's kind of remind of, oh, she has 6 health. Oh, no, 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 no. 6 health. Definitely not a Space Marine captain. Let's have a power sword. Combi bolter. Chaos confirmed. She's a veteran warrior of many hundreds of battles. How do you survive many hundreds of battles with 6 hit points? Six hit points, that's fucked up, man. Nobody should have a hero with a 6 hit points. She does have Rosarius and 8 armor and a hero damage reduction. That is a very high damage reduction, but it's still only 6 hit points. You can increase hit points though. She has a extreme damage resistance, extreme. It's a combi bolter, outdated technology. She's really tough, but you gotta get the hit points on her. I'm gonna call her tough, she's just resilient to damage. 6 hit points, can't call that tough. Man, if she had 8 would be already something. Let's see what else she has. 6 hit points is already a big alarm here, like why even bother with heroes with 6 hit points? But let's see what she has. All adjacent allied units, the Passion. Candace leads her sisters through the chaos of melee, striking their foes with the speed of hatred born of holy fervor. Condemner Boltgun Silver Stake. Condemner Boltgun is a highly specialized combi weapon. Hey Fizbin,
Oh my god.
thank you for giving 10
Have you
subs.
seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Woohoo! Didn't dodge. Somebody earlier gifted 100 subs. They literally gifted to everybody in the channel and people that were not even in the channel.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
So silver stake to disturb the psychers, huh?
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Man, being a psyker in Imperium must be hell. Excuse me.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy
Okay,
shit.
so heroes can equip items. They also get benefits from experience on the other stats. They also have abilities they unlock with levels. Like on level 1 you stuck with the you get 1.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Range 2 tile, reduce 2 tiles. Another accuracy buff, huh? Melee accuracy. Any accuracy. That's not bad.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
If I give her more health and she gets levels, I guess her damage reduction could work properly. But it's not a priority item to get. She has ability to restore morale. Oh man. What's up with this morale stuff? It's like playing dwarves to get morale
Have you seen
buffs.
that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Morale buffs.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy
Hey,
shit.
Zips.
What the hell?
Okay, the first ability looked like something, but the next only two abilities look like poop.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the
Righteous
hell?
Judgment. Ignores range damage reduction and increases damage taken by the target enemy unit. 5 turn cooldown and has a range of 3 tiles. And it removes all range damage reduction and they take 33% more damage. Okay, that's okay.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
It looks like a weak hero though. I'm playing Witcher tomorrow, yeah. We start in the evening. Well, I'm not impressed.
Oh my
This looks like
God.
poop.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
I wish he had a little bit more health. This is not safe enough for comfort. Okay, since we save some influence, we'll get a tantalizing icon to generate influence. So she doesn't cost any influence. We get influence for further influence requiring stuff, like other items or other heroes. If we save the influence, I think this is the best thing to get first. You pay for it in 20 turns, and after that, the hero costs no influence, and you generate 4 influence per turn. A huge long-term investment. But I think this hero needs to get the Zod Hide Jerkin for 3 more hit points. Which this item also gave more hit points. Like 3 hit points on this hero looks a lot, but there are heroes that have so much more health. A fish, this one would have given like 5 or 6 hit points. This hit points is really rough. There's a mega damage reduction though, but there are things in the game that will shit over that though. So we'll see. That looks pretty bad though. That's Canada's, the first hero of the Sister Bell. She does have really high damage resistance, but on 6 health that doesn't matter. If she had 8 health would be okay. 10 health would be amazing. It doesn't say it's a support unit. Powerful hero unit that leads infantry into battle. It's a literally commissar that leads from the front. That was the Dialogus, the other hero, the second one. What does that mean, English Cake? Stun Psychers. A couple of accuracy buffs. There's a buff here. Common bolter is 2 range, that's unusual really. Crossbow, didn't even kill one guy. Okay, we got the X to tier 4. Melt the bombs. Building to produce buildings, radius wise, we do need radius if we're gonna get more influence, so that's like a priority. Raging Fervor. Damage of bolt weapons, a sacred rite. Retributors, mid-range infantry equipped to destroy the most armored vehicles and creatures with their multi-meltos. Saint Celestine, Stein. One hero unit that resurrects herself and rampages across the battlefield. Looks like tier 4 for the next hero. Okay, we progressed with the quest. It had been the foul greenskins that had devastated this world in their repugnant lust for battle. As they seemed certain to overwhelm our alliance, Mandar emerged once again, asked for seclusion to lead our holy work. Survive invasion and kill all invaders. Get armor plus bracers. We're getting invaded by the boys. They want the girls. Get them. Yeah, Will's Hospitallers to heal stuff here. The buff for the accuracy here. This one looks good to go with this. $114 influence, let's give her health, she really needs it. Not an item you get early on a hero though. If a hero needs to get this item, it's something wrong with the hero in my opinion. As in, you know, the base health is poor. But if that character is gonna work, it needs that extra health. Pound City, yeah. Let's get more health here. Get health now on her. Series are all immensely more useful with this. I think when we get invaded by the boys, some free experience. $7.6. Guys are wormable, these things. I want to build to see what this happens. This looks like a good spot here. Gonna be just a small city though. Influence things. Be next to this thing so nobody can take it. These flying birds are weird. Dialogue. There's a second here. Let's see what she got. This is 3 ball pistols. Do have frag grenades. If those things are limited to 1 slot, then we should build a city right next to the artifact. So we can claim this. Or stuff here. Let's take one that can provide more. I think I'm gonna build a city here. That said it's only just small city. I'm guessing it's just gonna be 1 tile. For the main city, so its wording is here. I'm gonna believe it's 1 tile, otherwise I'll build it here. Voice keeps coming on. There's way too many these outposts all over the place, even on medium. That's why I don't like it on medium. Now that you can adjust resources, my team might be fine to have it on lower. It's supposed to represent like the world. Medium just gives you all of this, a lot of them just add up a lot of resources for it. Okay. Style here for influence. All Might is one of the most biased people I have seen, so take him with a grain of salt. It's tier 4, the last hero. Dialogues, huh? Loud Hailer. This unit can still perform acts of fate even if it's shaken. Stubborn, Shield of Fate, Mother Spirit, Rosarius. Oh, another hero with Rosarius. So another gimmick with morale, like this faction needs it. What's the cooldown of acts of fate on the target unit? -3. Catechism of Repugnance. Increase range accuracy and range armor penetration with target Adepta Sororitas allied unit. That's not bad if we have a strong range unit. This is very good to range. So upkeep is 1.5 and 2. Yeah, that's decent. With a Holy Bolter we shall cleanse the mutant, the alien and the heretic. With the Emperor's Gift do we deliver our hatred of the defiler. Staring Rhetoric. Nearby allied units that use an act of fate gain additional armor. I guess for the turn. War Hymn. Increase the attacks of the target Adepta Sororitas non-super heavy allied unit. Thanks, multiplayer. Had to specify. So they do have a super heavy, the girls. Should get another one of those things that generate influence. Quest completed. And one Hyrcaness stood before her sister and rejoiced, and she said, as the God Emperor lived, we have done well this day. Even so, we'll do more, for there is much more to be done. And she called the faithful together and planned our campaign. One armor, huh? Good to the commander. So the skill seems so poor. Berserk is hentai. That's what I thought when I watched it. I got disappointed in the end. Well, it was a good thing. The Umbra here. Might not have enough firepower for that. I think I just moved the wrong unit though. we should get the influence item first. Well, it wouldn't be All Might if he wasn't comparing Berserk with stuff like Black Bible. Bible Black. My bad, English Cake. You're right. Threefold Betrayal. What is this? Heresy is the most familiar road to sin, but lack of faith in the Emperor's instruments is a starting step on that path. Our order was betrayed threefold by our fellow men, each betrayal greater than the last. First, the Astra Militarum, weak of body and mind, but strong in material. The forces need no more than simple demonstrations of our fate. Once the independent spirit had been sufficiently crushed, of course, one directed this lesser purgation. Get a Ratling's reward if we camp. For expand, I want to get another tantalizing icon. I'm gonna build a second city here, see what happens to that. I'm guessing it's just gonna get limited to one slot. The cities, I don't think they get extended, right? So it's the right move to protect the mobile hull projector. And we still get access to this. If they do get extended, then we should build it here. But we'll see. Maybe there was a technology for that. So, second city lowered loyalty in both cities by 6. And we got a bunch of resources. Loyalty is at 0 now. We have access to the deserts. Positions look good, we don't have many units. Let's increase loyalty and get access to the deserts. Why is this shit glowing here? Sororitas Holy Site. I need to get somebody here, huh? Hospitaller. I'm getting a Hospitaller. Get another icon first. No casualties so far. Where is flying? Isn't Umbra a psyker? Guess it's not. It says weird stuff. I'm trying to get loyalty, that's so nice. Yeah, it looks like it's one tile on the secondary cities. So you can only get one outpost. There's a good skull here. Get another icon. Get the icon every hero is the way to go. Let's heal here. Hey Oscar, battery, yeah, thank you. Saint Celestina, divine hero unit that resurrects herself and rampages across the battlefield. Little is known of Celestine's life before she was declared a living saint, but following her apotheosis during the Palatine Crusade, she became a warrior imbued with the divine power over the Emperor. Celestine, I think Celestine, was born aloft on a column of divine radiance and tended by cherubs and doves. All of the noble heart who gaze upon Celestine and dare meet her eyes are filled with adoration, whilst those whose souls harbor evil and corruption are struck with terror. She is now a living saint, a mysterious warrior who appears in times of great need and whom members of the Adepta Sororitas would willingly follow to the center of the Eye of Terror, where she'll lead them there. It's kind of like Avatar of Cain. Does have a higher health, huh? It's costly as well. Well, the sisters are fully clothed. They only go naked behind closed doors. Well, they oil each other, go to sleep. Anguish Oni-san. You name this shit here, I just have to read it aloud. Anguish Uni, Anguish Oni-san. I heard that word a couple of times in the past. Oni-san, Oni-san, Oni-san. Oni-san. Bit more firepower. Would get the pronunciation better if I started moaning at the same time. This hero currently produces 6 influence and it costs 1.5 energy. You also need to level it for that ability. Some experience there. This one is expensive. It's a very expensive hero. In a first copy as well. Another research building here. Volcanic and rocks, but it's only 20% more acquisitions. I guess volcanic don't give extra acquisitions for the for this faction. Tier 5, what do we have here? Castigator arm. No, annoyed hunger though. Cigarettes can be simultaneously active. I don't even have a single one available. Hospital unit grants feel no pain damage reduction. Damn. Let's get the annoyed hanger. More possible infantry stuff. Several umbers around. I did not have damage reduction this time. Log's gotta level up here. This Act of Fate thing is a 10 turn cooldown. Is that Act of Fate supposed to be an Act of Fate? Yeah, I miss something with that. So the first vehicle is an immolator. Anti-infantry transport unit filled with twin linked heavy flamer. What's better than one flamer? 2 flamers together. Immolator battle tank is a design exclusive to the Adeptus Mini-Storm based on the ubiquitous Rhino chassis. Immolators scare deadly but short-range twin heavy flamers that cleanse the battlefield all but the toughest of foes. The sight of such a tank rumbling in the side disrupted more than one enemy battle line as the warriors try in vain to invade the unlimited fearsome inferno. Oh, it's cheap. So a couple of tanks and a couple of walkers. So for a holy sign we get 43 research from it. Oh, there's another artifact here. I don't think this one can survive that. Was Endless Crusade, Passion. Yeah, that's my first time playing Battle Sisters. Yeah, we definitely need more stuff on this side. They're just waiting for us to move in to die. Let's see what that is. The Firim. And power swords and bolt pistols. Only those who experience a direct and persistent connection with the Emperor becomes a Firim. They are divine destroyers, figures of fathomless passion, integrity. On the battlefield they strike down their foes with ruthless precision while their angelic singing drowns out the screams of the dying. Oh, I get melt bombs. Angelic Visage. Seems to have even more damage reduction. This area seems like there's death waiting on every corner. We can't hit this with a power sword, because it's flying. See what this is supposed to be. Sacred Rite. Gonna cost influence against some temporary bonus on something that we might not even need. 10 influence, and we get 130% production on Battle Chapel, Legatines, Priories. So if you wanna produce infantry heroes faster. I go for Sister Repentia, I'll see what that is next. Gonna be poking here, but we don't have enough firepower. This thing is shrouded, so it's tough to range. It's flying, so it can be hit by melee unless we're flying as well. And flying units also have you have to have a specific weapons against them, hit them properly. I don't think we can deal with Tumbras. Yeah, that's dead there. Shit. Just missed like one more bell sister to make this go easier. They did ignore this at the beginning. I went minimal into unit production so far. This thing goes away, these things move in. Maybe they're at the edge, so they're not gonna go in. Sister Repentia. Those who fall short of the sisterhood's rigorous codes are subject to many punishments, but in more serious of cases, the transgressor may be exiled from their order. These warriors known Sister Repentia are each cast out with only a handful of rags, a hood to cover their face, and a ceremonial eviscerator which will strike down the Emperor's enemies. Nice, more fanatics, huh? Fanatics instead of fanatics. They get high armor penetration. They don't have any armor themselves. Their fate is their shield, right? Is this every turn, huh? One will recover in a couple of turns. Go for influence here so we can at least get what we want. Armor penetration melee weapons. The minion, short range anti-infantry unit equipped with the flamethrowers. Let's see what that is. Get a little bit of everything. Damage here, I just missed like one shooter here. Nice on. Yeah, we can produce infantry here, Bell Sister, Zephyrium, and the Sister Repentia. They'll cost the same. See, this is a firm. 7 turns though. This is what? Population, 2 requisition, 2 energy. Saint Celestine. Yeah, let's go. Well, we're gonna get see all of them. Where else Umbra's trying to go? Damage reflect here. Or influence. Gonna be loaded here with influence. Adjacent allied Adepta Sororitas units cause attack units to lose morale. Maybe a the -2 will be more noticeable. Turn healing there. Is this just one turn every time you're gonna have to click it? The minions. Battlefields who utilize specialist weapons such as storm bolters, flamers, and melta guns are known as the minions. They are amongst their order's most aggressive warriors, driven by the need to destroy the Emperor's foes. Though their training has tempered their worst excess of their impetuosity, minions still yearn to fight out of 4 of any Sororitas attack. Good for flamers, huh? Heavy squad. I'll get close to those scorpions and let's be moving in for to kill one. Maybe like 4 of them jumping us here. Get stealth so we can overwatch. Hold, infiltrate. Here's the clones of Acts of Fate. Let's see how much it is. Doesn't say how much it is. I'm guessing like it's gonna be like 1 turn. Yep. Look at this. They appear out of nowhere, the scorpions. The devils. We got devils of our own. Not enough to kill it, huh? You can notice the morale drop on 2 attacks. It's experience there by moving out of the range. Okay, let's get some annoyed hungers here. I want 3. 3, yes. 3. Tell you all I think about the infantry in this game. That was the Hospitaller. Like one shooter here. The other sisters and Chaos are fighting each other. No signs of them so far. The Acts of Fate cooldown has been reduced from 10 to 5 turns. It's almost like they're going people off by paying stuff like this. Don't care about a Kragnade. Actually, behind this in the capital, because the level didn't go down how it does with the usual factions. Let's get a second one in the capital, see how it feels with this faction. Second building the produce building, so it would produce it twice as fast, nearly. Not a particularly strong attack at this one. It's like a waste giving her good gear. It's kind of like just a frontline commissar. I do like this catechism though. That one has potential. So this little trio will keep it with us. Gonna get another one instead. I need more units here to just keep moving. Got the goods, we just need more production. More scorpions to the north. Spoke around. Should be able to survive one hit. Going here and at 3 scorpions, that sounds like really bad news. What are these? Zephyrium. They look like angel girls that jump around. So Assault Space Marines variant of the sisters. They do have 30% vulnerable immediately. North zone of control. Power swords. Pretty bulky. scorpions in this range. They're just waiting for us to come. This thing goes all the way to 12 accuracy. That was Ethereum, Bell Sister, Sister Repentia. See Sister Repentia next. We might as well increase production here. This building and this building is at 6 right now. This you have to activate this every turn. There's something if you have multiple of these buildings, but every turn, click, 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 every turn. More buttons to click. Our capital is actually getting ahead here. This is not actually the best option here to build right now. Especially if you consider getting a second construction building. Get this first. We double our production buildings. Then we need to make sure the growth is always ahead. And at that point we're gonna need probably some little bit loyalty. Saint Celestine is up next turn. Rally point here. I have influence to get her up. Me or those guys were fighting somebody. Yeah, it was actually all damage from me. Imperial Bash in there and an Umbra. I don't like this ability. You can also build emulators now. More units. Okay. Let's see this modifier one. We'll get another research building in the second city. Isn't the modifier the one with the naked girl on the front? Well, yeah, the naked girls are definitely scary. Never really know what to do with them. This one is only the one adjacent to this one. You can see morale drop, right? Will it count on this one as well? Will. How about it's shaken as less accuracy and takes more damage? Scary sword girls are coming. And that's the Celestine. Does look like something special. Extremely expensive. It's like some archangel level shit. 12 health. She's equipped with an ardent blade. Seems like a scary power sword. This flame-wielded blade is said to be the Emperor's rod made manifest. Hence, Celestine retrieved her golden power armor from the long-lost shrine of Saint Catherine on the shrine world of Sanctus Lys, the Palatine Crusade. Is the Ardent Blade and the Ardent Blade ranged? It's the same thing, and it has a flamethrower on it as well. How convenient. Miraculous intervention. 10 turn cooldown. After dying, Celestine immediately comes back to life. That is kinda nutty on a fighter hero. More morale restore, just what we needed, right? She has a heal, reaction, same like the Space Marine Captain. So adjacent units get damage, additional damage reduction. The Emperor's Vengeance cools down divine rate to bombard enemy positions, huh? Kinda like a girl super captain. This one does have a strong weapon though. Get on level 2 right now. You think hold on, what do we have here? Ignores Son of Control. Armor of Saint Catherine. The 33% vulnerability like a demon. And they say the Imperium does not have demons. Oh, they have their own demons. Rosarium. It's unique like Avatar of Cain. Looks pretty good. Pretty good. She has wings, but she's not a flyer. Let's have a jump peg though. 3 movement only. But that can be corrected, right? We'll get the items here and then we'll Get the blood for a blood god. The thing is in the air, so the buildings don't help. We have to clear this one so we don't get overwatched there. So close. Yeah. Seem like they made for melee for evil shenanigans. A bunch of resources due to not getting some units earlier. Mortifier. Pilot Mortifier is a sister appendix who has fled from battle. Folded within the Mortifier's armored shell, they cannot move, speak, or hear, suffering endless shame and agony. Driven by madness and pain to carve a path of mutilation and destruction through the foe. Oh, that's why there's a naked girl. Heavy flamer and a penitent buzz blade. It's almost like a Kilakana. Anguish of the Unredeemed. Damages melee attacker on death. Mortifiers blaze a trail of destruction with their flamers before charging headlong into the foe. Kill them pen driven, dragging them on. Heedless of danger, even as they die, they strike at the air enemy, striving for redemption with every moment. Berserk Killing Machine, 33% mobility, huh? 6 armor and about 20 health. Tormented by the neuroagonizer, a race that amplifies her self-loathing, and divorced from her sister's prayers by an enclosing baffle around her head. The unfortunate pilot's spiritual suffering fuels the Mortifier. They storm forward as the terrifying shock troops before crashing into their foe. Kinda like a machine spirit just created through a pilot. Punishment. More fanatics. He has heavy bolters. We got a tough girl here. Let's focus this. We can use the tank here. Yeah, which campaign is the best to start in Warhammer 3? That depends on the person, but playing Realm of Chaos or are you playing Immortal Empires? Get down potential melee weapons. Say bolters hurt. Yeah, we got our big hero here. More AP and more damage. Lifesteal. Do we even need lifesteal which has a healing and a damage reduction? Cleave. It's a powerhouse, so we're not gonna get a tantalizing icon. 10 armor, huh? Get 12. Still weapon system. Yeah. Good start. We get 38 research here, so we get research by using these things. That was mentioned. Branding. Passion. I have the other one available. See about this one. Morale has got broken there. That's that thing definitely has something. The divine deliverance. As long as we're not outnumbered and outmatched at the same time, that they can actually deliver value. And a bit.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Another research building here. Getting a lot of influence here over time. Okay, more armor penetration. When you upgrade weapons, you just get one more AP. Definitely could use more combatants here. Or field. That's a lot of enemies here. Tune is very tough though. And also in the forest. Well, the scary sister is coming there. We get some good stuff here. We can still get 2 more items. I didn't go with the influence there. I'm not sure about that model there. They look like dolls. Dolls with breasts and not sure about everything else. I have one of each. It's the minions next, the heavy ones. What is this? Armor modifiers, melta bombs. Damage of bolt weapons are right. We only have a couple of bolt weapons. See these attributors, like the heavy teams. I guess if the first ones have flamers, this one gonna have meltas. I got surrounded badly. This guy had damage 6.5. One 1.5, 0.3, 1.1. Can I still move when using that, huh? It's almost there. I think we saved the Zephyrium there. One moment, DOS. What is this? There we go, boys. Emulator. Looking good. So 24 health base. Like the standard chassis there. Transport as well can carry 2. There's a twin-linked heavy flamer. Very high accuracy. This shit is gonna murder infantry. Flamer tank, that's exciting. Like, what are we gonna mount that tank? Give me the 2 largest flamers you got. We're going in. What if we get attacked by another tank? 2 largest flamers you got. There you go. It looks like this some new stuff. The rest of them just disappear from the world. What are you fighting? There's another faction of sisters and one chaos. Why the entrance here? It's a loyalty one here. If we go any of these points, we're gonna get shot by the hay bolters. Was enough. Getting there to the war hymn. Oh, you can use this ability as well, huh? Yeah. Getting that second one here. Oh, the Green Sisters are here. Arrival order here on our soil. A heretical splinter perhaps or a lost missionary crusade. There's only one way to resolve this dissension, and it doesn't involve civilized debate in the convent priors. Some retributors. Kinda look like knights. Good night, English Cake. Internet gift equipped to destroy the most armored vehicles and creatures with their multi-meltas. Retributors are armed with the Order's heaviest weaponry, believing that the Emperor himself guides their aim. These sisters annihilate the Ecclesiarch's foes with overwhelming firepower, completing the whole trinity of Bolter, Flame, and Melta. Retributors are adept at wielding deadly multi-meltas, whose roaring thermal blasts can reduce the mightiest of battle tanks in a molten slag. 5 multi-meltas in a unit. And they can even shoot melta bombs. That seems excessive. How long before this unit gets nerfed to like 4 entities? That's what happened to the Devastators. I did not put anybody in there. How did... I might have done it by accident, huh? Oh, what are these? Dominions. You got flamers. Armor penetration. Only one unit. We almost cleared this area almost before they arrived. Where are you guys going? Why you don't want to play? We got an Archangel of Death here. How the hell did they even take any damage on these things? You can still get 2 items. This one had a wrong turn here. Still tough enough to survive. Tier 5. What do we have here? Extra infantry ammo. Get a bunch of infantry. What I want to know, guys, when they're running around the battlefield, the sister battle, do they run in heals? High heals, medium heals, or no heals? What do you guys think? What the hell is this thing here? Some bugs with this used to be an old bug in the game, but it looks like it's back. You got an emulator there. Looks like around this area. Emulator, some hospitals and sister printer coming. This place will make a lot of influence. Double flamer, that looks good. It will be better than 2 flamers firing, 4 flamers firing. We get laurels of command. Oh, we can sell that. This unit has been just deleting so far, and we can still get 2 items. One is, at least one is for damage. This one gives us 2 loyalty in every city. This one should get a little bit tougher, get more armor. Definitely could do more damage. Still, weapon system is most of its damage comes from the power sword now. The attacks but not enough damage on it. Our gauntlet gives 25% more damage on melee. We get more attacks on both weapons. Not really a damage here, but you can do okay damage with some of these items. Let's also make it properly tough. It's an assault vehicle. Again, scorpions out of fog of war. 3 of them. Almost enough to kill that unit. Nice. Help is here. Abilities here now. I'll go for the morale hit here. Not yet level 6. All infantry now get +1 armor. Damn, they do damage. 9 armor penetration. This might be a squishy unit, but they do damage. Get damage reduction, they can get even more damage reduction. Angry chicks with big swords. Ignore zone of control. Nice, right? kinda like that weapon the Necron Lord has, just better. How the hell this one survived? Didn't expect this thing to survive here. Well, it has no morale though. Dialogue stuff now hit. I'll up on this one. The minions just got recruited, and I was the attributor, so there are a lot of infantry as well. We only seen this one, the enemy. This is the flamer ones. It's definitely gonna murder infantry with 5 flamers. Rounds feel no pain and damage reduction to allied infantry units adjacent to a hospitality unit. So much synergy with all this stuff. Gonna be infuriating for the opponents if they try to kill stuff here and they constantly just, you know, close but can never finish it off. Getting jebaited constantly and never really get it. Because all these abilities. This should be clear. So this is where their city is from the Green Sisters. This is quite a nice buff, the Catechism on 3. Okay, we got a Mortifier. Yeah, Mortifier has looks like one of those Repentia ones. Reason at the start. It's supposed to be naked, but they get clothes like those, you know, all the models in Fallout games. They all have that generic underwear. Instead, most of them should be naked. Yeah, this city can go crazy now. We need more ore. The requisitions first. Heavy flamers. Not upgrade yet for damage. This one seems to have a pretty high damage. The fact it's a single entity makes it good. This kind of makes it like a much better killer can. Because it's only one, it never loses its damage really. This is like just a better killer can. I guess killer can is cheaper. All these scorpions always appear out of nowhere. Can heal the tank guy, has to be his infantry. Just a few scorpions here. Let's kill their morale. This thing will provide no pain damage reduction allied infantry units. Level 5. This also works on this thing as well. Oh, that's even better then. And damn, this one is very good. Saint Celestine, very good. Like heroes like that. Scale crazy with items. Should not poke there, let's clear this area first. I nearly got the emulator there. The Righteous Judgment does consume both action and movement. You Mike, I got called. My throat is tickling and sore and clogged. So there'll be 2 left here. This one can survive if you just bring into an outpost. There's what, 1 range? Seven armor. Burn some insects. I should just move this one out. I have a move that gives another move. This one's do really hit hard. Nine AP on 3.4 damage and has extra attacks. Big ass swords. And some ore acquisitions. I nearly got it. But what's this thing they get now? 17% fill of the pain damage reduction adjacent to the hospitaler. Fucking hell, it's like damage reduction, top of damage reduction, top of damage. The damage reduction has damage reduction. Tank survived barely on any health. So it looks like more busy stuff here, huh? Empty. Something has taken this place here. Maybe I never pick it up. Random units are moving around. Can repair the tank. It's only for the infantry. Having extra hospitalers is good because of that damage reduction. So this thing combined with the catechism, something range could hit really hard. You can also get missing items on Saint. Assault weapons, more damage. Do you have any assault weapons? This flamer is an assault weapon. The Ardent Blade range is assault weapon. Guess any flamer is assault weapon. Powerful assault tank with unit equipped with different shells. Why not? And that's why it's one scorpion is moving down there. Yeah, this area is clear. Repair this tank. Barely survived. So these things have flamers and they have divine guidance that basically gives them more damage and armor penetration on flamers. But it's still a single target here. Looks like one of those weapons in Fallout you find like with a weird legendary roll, turns into something else. We'll need acquisitions right now. Castigators are powerful battle tanks of the Adepta Sororitas. They provide excellent fire support for battles thanks to their wide array of weapons, smashing through the foe's lines and slaughtering great swathes of enemy infantry in a matter of seconds. It looks like it's kind of like a Predator, just better main gun. Is it me or it's also more expensive than Predator? So instead of getting ganged up, they were actually fighting each other there. Poster Blade's Exorcist is an anti-armor missile launcher vehicle. Tackle Vigor attack right restores the hit points of units with Shield of Fate. Something. Heavy melee infantry unit able to protect nearby heroes. Celestian Sacrosands. That is about. For healing. But I think we're gonna save it here. We'll save it here, and we're gonna continue this before Witcher 3 tomorrow. And, I'm not gonna play Commander tomorrow, so I'm just gonna finish this game instead. And in the evening, we'll start Witcher 3. Moment Song gets here. So that's it for tonight, boys. Thanks for watching, and See you tomorrow. Good night.